Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Bonjour. Guten Tag. Ja. Das Dude. My new samples. Oh my goodness. I'm crazy. Today we are going to explore. I was thinking, go back to exploring all my plugins. Might be a series that lasts 1,000 streams. Hans Grave. You got the... Oh my goodness. So change the title and stuff. UVI Falcon. I'm on Sonic Pass for, oh my goodness, for so long. I used it a bit, but not enough. So let's go deep diving series. Falcon. What I was searching for patches. What I do like about Falcon is first they added this function that you actually hear the sounds before loading. Good 90s. Yeah, it was. I've seen the ad. That could make a good sample. What's that? This wave will be great in the granular scene, so I'll add it to try. Yeah, and this morning I seen someone on Dash Glitch server, Discord server. He just got Falcon by its own, and he was asking how to replace the effects, and I just said, yeah, you can, but I don't know. When you get Falcon just by your own, how much effects that you get with Falcon. So we got the scripts and all that stuff here to build from scratch. So yeah, I don't know. I seen the stream from Venus Theory. Actually, myself, I didn't know that you can replace the everything, I think. So yeah. So let's start out with a drone. I got a drone here. This one. Either this or this one. I might need this one. Might need to load. It does have. Because what I already want to change. You get plenty of effects when you buy Falcon. What you don't get is the standalone version. Ah, okay. Yeah, because they do have because the effects because you do get. I think this one is standalone. I think the Spark Web, and so I just wrote them that you have to click on the effects button to see which one are included and which one you can replace and stuff. So yeah. Let's lay down MIDI first starting. We could actually use something more crazy. And I finally got a solution for my naming here. Ha! That actually worked. So let's see. Bit of randomizing here. Step a bit down. The new grains oscillate in cloud mode. Oh, yeah. I was launching yesterday when I made the thing for the stream because I was looking for. I know that they have a series of tutorials themselves. They are Falcon tutorial. I found this one, the Learning 100 Synthesis. But it's not the same as, because they have, I think in the old version, there was one version they had some kind of tutorial function built in, if I'm not mistaken, but because I don't like to have the browser open, but there's a whole series. But I'm not sure if they're actually usable. They're pretty basic. Using dual delay. It's very texty. Peter did a long stream a few days ago with a deep dive. Yeah. I didn't watch it live. I just watched the upload. And I have to rewatch it again. He did make some time ago he did make some tutorial videos about it. and I mentioned it, Falcon isn't one of those plugins, VSTs, that many might know about it or don't, but plenty of people just use those standards that you know about, either the very expensive Omnisphere, the pretty much standard Serum. You got plenty of users that do Vital. Even in the free things, you don't see a lot of people actually doing tutorials on like Surge XT. Even Faceplant is an underdog. Even other more sample-based players like Soundpaint still are pretty much an underdog. So yeah, but it might be that people have to get it first, and then making tutorials about it. So it's a bit more expensive than Serum, but you get it on a sale maybe, or you just do the subscription. I don't know. It's not complicated, just daunting at first. I tried once make a thing from scratch, but yeah, because many say the UI isn't inviting, but I think when you look at other VST plugin synthesizers, some have too many buttons, or too many emulations of old hardware, like I don't know, the CA2600. You get pretty much lost at these things. Milo, you're outside, or you're missing. my Milo is outside. Isn't that good? Add Dune and Spire. Yeah. I know a few that actually use Dune, but not a lot that use Spire, actually. But even something like Thorn, that is a bit similar to Spire. Yeah, I still get the impression that they all jump on the standards, especially on YouTube. It's not inviting. Eyesight isn't good. Yeah, and it's a lot of clicking around. Even if you, like, for example, when I load the presets, and it's not even standard that these buttons are on. So you got, because I clicked on it, so normally I think it's just this. This is actually how it looks when you open the preset. This, I say, oh, what's going on? So I'm not even sure if the standard, because you can't actually shut these off, so you don't see anything. So yeah, that might be. So there's even the mapping and the modulation and stuff like that. So yeah, it is a lot of. But I've never done Spire EDM. Yeah, well, Spire I see a lot of trance makers. Dune has really, yeah, Dune is, that is one I will grab at some point. And I do know a lot of people that actually made, close your eyes and make music by random clicking with the mouse. Yeah, could do that. So let's see how that sounds actually. Kind of a spooky. Yeah, I still don't like how the this that already changed something. Ooh. Just changing the modulation is already doing something interesting. Oh, spooky. Warhards. Best way is to start with the templates if you want to learn it. Yeah, and I see people actually when they have something, they analyze the presets. Yeah, you could do that, but you have to, if your memory is failing, like with me, you might. Oh shit! What does? And I do know that for some VSTs, it's sometimes hard to find out where's the modulation coming from or something like that. Here you kind of see it. Let's actually load everything here. So I know there's modulation in here. So, but now let's see. I think this is the modulation. Yeah, you got to do these two modulating the sound. And that's the filter, the effects. But there also might people don't get the layering. And I had the idea, how is the layering actually working? And Cameron, Venus TV, explained it. It goes from bottom to top. Hola, pato. And switch to the tree mode top left to check how patch. Yeah, the tree mode. That is actually a bit, even more. So you got the automation. Oh my goodness. There's all. So yeah, I might get a script. Magnetic base shaper. You can double click. That's good. So that is what and then we got the redux. These, the dual delay and the eye reverb here. So that is the part one. And then you got the layers. But it has 4 layers. Oh my god. And the key group, and we got texture. Okay, I don't see anything. Texture. Key group. That. Yeah, it's like I see Falcon a bit like Photoshop. My issue with software is that while it offers the most flexibility, you only have to keep it up to date to make it work with new operating systems. Yes, probably maybe even more on Apple systems than Windows, Because on Windows, the VST, some companies do make relatively quite often updates, and some actually just make a thing that just works, and then you don't get any updates anymore. But it looks like a cat program. Yeah, and if you know how Photoshop works, you kind of get what the layers is doing. But building these things from scratch isn't really where was I? So these are the oscillators. That's the old standard one. Okay. But where was the mapping? Here. Because this thing I know from other programs like only what was confusing, the TV16 had a similar function that it works like a sample player. And because even though Falcon has samples and sample oscillators, it isn't like a sampler like you would see, I don't know, even in Contact. In Contact, is there actually synthesis built in? Because I never had a full version, so I don't know. So I know that Falcon has, like here, the oscillators, either the sampling or the synthesis. But with Contact, I don't know. So I just know that the scripting is very complicated in Contact. So building from scratch isn't the Wabbit is showing a fact. Not like, I rarely use more than one layer when designing from, I think it's, when it got too complicated, because apparently he copied the layer 2 here, or layer 1, so yeah, it's Halion. Yeah, I do. I just have the free version of Halion, and apparently it's very powerful too. So, but they are all powerful, but you have to actually get it, how it actually works. So, so let's see. I did change the sound, so that's a good start. Let's make another one. The UVI. And what good is with Falcon, that you got the multi-out. Contact is based on samples, yeah. So there's no synthesis. Contact requires so much peripheral any bullcrap. Halion was the original, and yeah, I can't imagine that. You drag in an oscillator, add filter, ADSR, and some filters, and maybe some effects. There's nothing loaded. Okay. Yeah, I'm not yet ready to do some build from scratch. Not yet. Not yet. especially not on stream. Maybe not a good idea to really make something. Could actually, instead of using the atmospherics, oh, there's a atmospherics one. No, I could actually do, because the, where is it? The one from that Venus theory made. How was that? They made Noctua. There's different ADSR. I was like looking for the wrong one. Already changing it, but Gil, is it like Reactor? I think Reactor works differently. Reactor has like well, kind of. I've seen videos about Reactor. When you build from scratch, it has like a modular systems with different, but when you build from scratch in Reactor, I think the UI, the display of it, looks a bit more like the node editor in Blender, kind of thing. You got the connections between the different boxes or nodes to create your patch. It's Falcon a hybrid displays. Yeah, it's more like a hybrid because you have the different oscillators, either synthesis or sample based. So you could build from scratch either the one way or the other way. Yeah, Omnisphere and Hellion is both, and you got other VST that are just oscillator based, and you got VST that just have the very basic ones, or you have the very specific ones like granular or whatever. It always surprises me. Yeah, that was the question that Venus Theory got. How good is it? Because it actually shows up here, 0.6. So, and it is pretty stable. So, and reaction is only sins and contact when they're just sample based. Yeah. But I know that I'm not even sure if you build something from scratch in contact. I don't even know if it's possible. But I heard about the licensing thing that you have to pay for it. But if you actually sell your presets or your instrument that you're making, so yeah, especially what I don't like with never liked with Contact is it took them far too long to actually make a scalable UI. And that's the problem with most native instruments plugins, especially the old ones, when you know how the old FM worked and the massive they're fabulous VST plugins. I didn't have the old version. I grabbed them in a pack for like, I don't know, 15 or 20 bucks. But if you got old eyes like me, on new displays, it's horrible to actually work with it. I tried to play around. I was at one point. I even had a site that had a huge load bundle of presets for FM and the old massive. For like 20 bucks, you could have thousands of presets. But I told myself, would it be worth it just even for 20 bucks? Yes, you can play the presets, but to tweak around and stuff like that, it's just too small. So, and I seen like someone actually did go back and making videos about Reactor, but he mostly just loads pre-made things and what they do, but he doesn't build from scratch. At least not yet. I didn't see him doing that, so I don't know. Pads, dabs, maybe not yet. It kind of looks like the Venus Theory likes those noisy sounds. How is this one? I think this one better. Yes, much better. So let's add a MIDI here. And go. down below here. What? What? Talking about. So, how did it sound? Oops. Might need to lower the velocity here a bit. Huh? And maybe start later. Because now, even with 2 instances of Falcon actually loaded, it's still very, very low. Because I don't know about contact having such a, especially when you're layering. I don't know. Yeah, about layering. I was watching this morning, Alex Reed made a video about something I knew about, but never really quite understood how it actually worked. UVI. And he made a video about it. And he said, the layering. Because I know that you can load internal and external instruments and layer them. And because someone was commenting on the video and said, very useful if you have apparently there are doors where layering isn't as, Serum 2 is the worst with CPU. Well, actually, really? I just demoed it for a short while, and I was like, invest in Serum, I don't know. So, So Serum would be an interesting thing for I don't know, Reaper instead of. I've seen people using Serum 2 in Bitwig, and Bitwig is handles things differently. Depends on the presets, yeah. But yeah, I was thinking when I was watching this video, I might actually think about at some point demoing UVI, because when he talked about layering, you can what is fantastic in Reaper is the layering of instruments, and also making like a serial thing with the synthesizer and effects and stuff. You can go, depending on your CPU, of course, do a lot of layering, but depending on your machine, that might be. But even if you layer instruments or effects in Reaper, or doing like in Bitwig with the rack, it gets CPU intensive, and when you can do easy modulation in Bitwig, in Reaper that would be a bit more a bit more difficult. And UVI actually made this easier to have different layers and the volumes, and never use like 200 voices unison. I wonder if your ASIO goes down. October, you will get the new. Yeah, of course, just do that. It's like when Dawson, what was it? Myth, I think. Because Myth has a function. It certain certain presets have a huge load of. I even tested it. How far you can go until your system explodes. So, but with Dawson Myth, I think there was if your system, if your PC or Mac is powerful enough, yes, you can use a lot of voices, but it is usually not a CPU problem if the load can be distributed on all our cores. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm still testing it because I changed my options here. Where was it? The rendering, because I was watching a video from John from the Reaper blog. The buffering settings here, because I had it on auto detect, and my CPU actually has 22. Well, it's I checked with another program. They all different. So I said maybe change it a bit, and I'm testing and even changed the buffer size to because I had some problems. So I did change the settings and to see how my PC is reacting. Big MT Brain. That's a good name combination. Just as a benchmark nerd, yeah. To be fair, my CPU is pretty old. But if I do similar things in other VST, it does come close to the usage in Serum. Yeah, I think with the what I discovered that when I'm using a lot of stuff from Arturia, those are a bit, especially with the Analog Lab, because at one stream 2 weeks ago, suddenly I had some terrible lags, and yeah, I had like 2 or 3 instances loaded from Analog Lab, and I said, so I met some discussion about the overhype of Bitwig containers, load CPU. Yeah, I think that's a question that Dash Glitch did get at some points when he was streaming about his CPU usage. Because yeah, it was sound designing and loading stuff and doing plugins and whatever and crazy modulations, but his CPU it was already pretty high, like 60, 70, 80%. That is already pretty high, and that's the thing that I also didn't really like with Bitwig. It's on my old PC, it didn't really work well. Suddenly, when you're loading like a few plugins, poof! After a few minutes, you're on 100% CPU usage. It's nah. Pigment's got a lot better when they added the multi-core support. Was pretty bad before. Yeah, that's how plugins handle different things. So, yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan from October Vicious Antelope. I even I've seen a post Was it Cherry Audio did make a post on Facebook about some presets for their new synthesizer, and I was actually posting an answer. It said my go-to for Cherry Audio stuff is Vicious Antelope and James Dyson. I got a like. Yeah, you got. I must say, you got a. I still find new preset makers. I'm still searching for some that actually make. That is a question that I was asking myself. I think I searched with Google. I found like 1 or 2 sites. They had presets for Falcon. And apparently nobody makes presets for Falcon. So it's kind of weird. You find presets for all kinds of synthesizers. But besides the internal sound banks from UVI, there's not much happening. So, kind of weird. So. So we're gonna make some spooky dark ambient today. Let's load another instance. You got Bitwig, but it works good. At least you're not much CPU stress. Yeah, the thing is with DAWs, I always say it's like with every tool, and we always have the discussion with Crazy Rabbit. They're just tools. So what I don't appreciate or don't like is when you got like when you're in a stream, people bragging about certain plugins or certain DAWs. Oh, that's the best you get. It's amazing. You have to get it. It's like when I'm streaming now, I'm going to make a deep dive into Falcon, and I said, you need to buy Falcon. It's the best VST synth out there. It's so gigantically overwhelming, super, whatever. I don't make that. It's, you could say, yeah, I could, oh, it's interesting. Is it something for me or not? So, yeah. One day you catch this birdie. Yeah, just wait on a sale. They always make sales. And since they got take over by the company from FL Studio, the sales got a bit more often than before. Before they were taken over, the sales did happen sometimes, but less than. Makes sense to make presets for more popular synths, especially cheaper free ones. Yeah, but and it's also maybe because let's see, if you make something because you got the parts here. I don't see. You can save multi. Save multi. So the question is if you build something from scratch, can you actually, once made and finished, sell that stuff? Still 150, yeah. Yeah, it's the normal price is over 300. So, yeah, that question is, imagine you're making a lot of, because I don't know how Venus Theory, because it's actually free, the Noctua. It's one of the only UVI sound banks that is free. But the question is, if you make something like that and sell it at your own site, how about licensing? I don't know. So a lot of it may be that UVI doesn't seem to promote preset sharing. Yeah, I've never actually, like I said, when I searched, I found 2 sites and they only had like 1 pack, and that's it. For others preset makers and other synths, it's kind of weird. But it might be that I don't know, selling these multis outside of, I don't know, you've got a question. And Wabbit says, are these salespeople or creative? Some are salespeople. Yeah, that's a good question. If they allow, I know that for contact you need a license, that's for sure. But for UVI, I don't know, because Venus TV told about the story about the Noctua thing, because UVI approached him. Oh, can you make a sound bank for Falcon? And he said, yeah. But they actually wanted to make it paid sound bank, and he said, no. If I make something, it will be free. So, Lunacy Audio Cube suffers the same phenomenon. The closed pack portal. Yeah, that might be. I think even, you got certain plugins that don't even allow like exporting. I know that for example the stuff with Arturia is quite widely well implemented. You got a lot of people making preset for pigments and other stuff. But with certain synthesizers, some don't even have export functions. Some companies do like maybe having like a sound designer making presets and then put them on their sites, like I know Traction does. Who else has like AAS for the chromophone and stuff. They have a lot of sound designers, but you don't find third-party people selling on their site. So, yeah. You do need a license to sell UVI sound packs. Yeah. But, yeah. The question is, if you're really good sound designer, how about the pricing for license, then selling them? If you just sell one, it's maybe not worth Image Line FL Studio, yeah. Since they wake up from their Doenrüschen. Standard UVI does not permit the sale of derivatives, which includes preset based on its sounds and architecture. Yeah. And now pay influencers like Ministry. Actually with Venus Series they made quite a good choice, but they also have who was that? Let me check my YouTube here. Recently, because I think Cameron was busy, and someone else, if I find a video here, so I see Mr. Mustache on almost every video. But there was one. So no. So these are the new ones. I see Venus Series here. There. Wallet suit, tape suit, voila. I only see Cameron's face everywhere. This was another one. Or maybe it wasn't. I thought it was on the UVI's page. Weird. Maybe it was someone else. I don't know. He's a hipster. I think it's I never met him personally, but I chatted with Venus Siri on his Discord and on Mike's Discord. It seems like I know that Viral Beats met him, and he said he's a very nice chap. So, I don't know. The one current was also powerful. I've seen no current. Yeah, I think when you mentioned current has like their own, like with the all access pass, where you have the samples, presets, wavetables, and all this stuff. Kind of, I wouldn't even say like Facebrand, because Facebrand you find third-party presets outside of Kilohertz site. So, with minimal audio, they gotta, you want everything, or you want to buy it, just stick at our site. So, but in some way, it is understandable that if they make a plugin to keep the presets quite under their own supervision, stuff like that. So, current is a closed sales portal similar to, yeah, it is. So in a way you can, because I discovered a few that I didn't know about makers. Like I actually have a special everybody knows Love Tom. Now everybody knows October. But you got so many. One that I discovered on someone's Discord was Cool Wave. You got, I recently discovered The Unfinished. He does a lot of things for UVI. Then you got, who else? Someone, I even didn't know that, for example, Ocean Swift does make a lot of stuff, preset making. But, yeah, and the other one, I even saved, it was on the Synthonia site. And they apparently, let's check on the sounds here. So you got like, What are they actually selling? Presets or something else? I see a lot of brands here. VST. I think they're selling. Yeah, they do sell old presets for Omnisphere here, but sounds, air music, Arturia is here, but not everything. So it's kind of weird. But the thing is actually to find those makers. Some are like I discovered Vicious Antelope by pure algorithmic chance on YouTube. Unfinished is Omnisphere Prison, like Plug Hugger and many others. Yeah, and that one I think Unfinished, another one that I discovered by pure chance. Oh, interesting. And I even have presets from Alex Reed. I have who else did I get? Known. I did buy from. Oh my goodness. Because, for example, I would not really buy something from Alchemy or Dash Glitch because they're those presets I wouldn't have a really use like Psytrance and stuff. Even Projector I think makes recently start making stuff or sample packs. So I'm actually looking for someone making presets that kind of suits my music making, because recently I found out that for a while they didn't actually make new presets was for the Synth Master, and they recently published quite a few new ones, but it's very club dance oriented. Like they made some techno house, and even recently they released a new one for Psytrance. So, so yeah, you still can use a few things, but I don't need to get everything. Yeah, Unfinished and Cool Wave. Yeah, I think Cool Wave I did get some. I found him on, what was it? I think Dawson Discord, I think. I even have some sample packs from Data Broth, even though I stopped following him for quite a while. So, at some point, I want to have to grab a UI preset for my UV stuff from Plugmon. I one point I want to have something from Plugmon. Still looking, yeah. I know how to install them, so but yeah. Let's take a break, and then we're gonna make some noisy stuff after that. After break, be right back. back. What I found after running around the VST instrument world is there's nothing like coming back home to Vital. It's the island instrument. Yeah, I have Vital. I did grab quite. I don't have the Pro version. Maybe at one point I will grab the Pro version just to have all the presets that come with it. But yeah, Vital is the really everybody knows about Vital. Even though that many even if you search YouTube, Vital is the most one of the most represented sound design tool that you can find on YouTube besides Serum, I think. So, so what could we add? Let's duplicate this thing a bit already to have some sounds here. We got 1 minute. So, yeah, that sounds good. Where's my UVI here? Let's find something else. This morning I normally don't watch a lot of Ama Hunter's videos, but this morning I was watching. Oh, I seen he had some new offering, and I said, oh, there was a link to grab one of the UVI synths for free when you actually just register at was it kind of like an online magazine for sounds and synths. I said, oh, free is good. That's my third free UVI thing. So even if I cancel my subscription, I still have One Effect, the Noctua, and the what was it that I grabbed? The which one was it? Was an emulation of an old synthesizer. Can't remember. October making drum generators might be good. And you can't. I mean, it needs to get an overprice. So what could we add? So many things. Could actually search here. I know it takes a while. Timbre Brights? No. Instrument? No. There. Deep dark. Something dark. Horror Train. Am I? we could actually, let's see. Rich, harsh, melodic, metallic, monophonic, pulsing, riser, maybe a riser. Let's make some favorites here. Black hole. Doesn't really sound like a black hole, does it? That one. Combi speed. Ah. Some are a bit too loud. Oh, weird one. Maybe not riser. Ambient. Could use this. Up. I'm promoting Vital since it came out in my Discord and the Cubase Hangar. I think Vital is one that almost everybody has installed. Well, the Falcon has so many packs. Yeah, the thing is, I am on Sonic Pass. That's why I get everything. I know that Dash Glitch has only a few. I think he bought like the World Suit. He has like 5 or 6 that actually suits the sound he's making. So last time he was near a black hole. So let's add it here. Da, la. I want to make these small notes like if I select them and add doing something minimalistic here. It doesn't react to velocity. Let's go into the La, 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 la. Velocity. That's better. Yes. Spooky. Vital and supermassive. The greatest gifts. Yeah. Yeah, this morning I found, I just installed it and not yet played with it. I found a new grain granular free VST. It's the grain dye by, I think he's the developer is Italian. I found it on the Discord and said, "Oh, interesting." And I seen the video. It has some interesting aspect because it uses the stereo field to make the grains. Pretty interesting. It's very minimalistic UI, but where you can actually load samples and make your granular. So a quick soapbox regarding owning versus leading practice. Come to turn strategic access. A lot of people have jumped on the must-own subscription are the devil. Yeah, the thing is, at some point, it's understandable that some people don't like subscription because if you're not careful, they add up. But I seen someone explaining the subscription at, oh, you don't own. Actually, even if you buy something that you think you own, you're still not owning anything because depending on the company, they could say, we get you a license, but it's still ours, kind of thing. Because in the video we was explaining, because when you got a home, everything is actually subscription. Even if you're not thinking that your water, your electricity, and many other stuff, it's also a subscription. So, but people don't think, but you got the streaming service, it's a subscription too, and then people think, oh, if I subscribe here, this and that and that, yes, they can add up, but then it's always your choice. And I made my choice to get the UVI subscription, even that I know I don't own the software, and I'm okay with it. But to say it's the devil, I think it's a bit overreacting. At some points, I we discussed this with subscription. If like when Waves decided, oh, we're going to do a subscription, but they said you can't buy the software anymore. That was a bad move because you always have to give the people the choice subscribing or just buying. That's actually, and for a company, it's understandable that subscription is for the companies the best option because it's kind of a constant cash flow. But because, like for example, I have the complete bundle from Melda, and it's not a subscription; it's a rent to own. Because if you actually have the money to buy the complete bundle, it's like over $2,000 kind of thing. If you really get the whole package. So his rent to own is understandable that, yeah, you pay monthly free, you get access to everything and even the new stuff. Like, for example, I have with Sonic Pass from UVI, I get the new stuff. Once it gets out, I can play around directly. If you have like This World Needs a Hero, he bought the Sonic bundle that they came out a few months ago. That was like on a sale was 700, I think. The downside is with the Sonic bundle, when UVI decides, oh, we have a new instrument or an update or whatever, a few sound banks, you don't get those, I think. Because they're not included in the Sonic bundle, so you have to grab them beside. So, yeah, offer the full bundle pass because they do not include. Yeah, what I was talking about. So then you have, okay, I had Sonic bundle, I invested so much, then that new instrument, oh shit, well, you have to spend it again. So. Just make music with Paul Stretch. Yeah, you can. You use Paul Stretch and Vital and and the reverb. Can Stretch and track, boom. You have a dark ambient track. Easy peasy, Joe. Yeah, crystallize a reverb and delay. Gilp has ideas here. Thank goodness there's no cost to enjoy the hugs and vibes. Yeah, but there are people that I was actually surprised that Ableton did get a lot of, I wouldn't say hatred, but many people asked because if you really buy the pro version with Max for Live and stuff, it's pretty expensive, and they had never the option to actually, for someone who maybe not as rich, to have like 600 or $700 right away to pay a monthly free. And recently they said, oh, finally you can buy Ableton on a rent-to-own monthly basis. It's like 24 months, I think, and then you actually have everything. And you got services like Splice that for certain software. I did get Bitwig through the rent-to-own system. Some say it's a better option than subscription. Well, kind of, yeah, depends. Like, for example, I had the rent to own kind of thing from Kilohertz, but now with the vouchers and stuff, I slowly added perpetual licenses, and recently they made a sale and I grabbed the rest. Yes, I don't have all the sound banks that come with the rent to own, but I just buy the one that actually interests me. So I don't need the rent to own or the subscription from Kilohertz anymore. I still have the all access from Minimal Audio. That one is interesting because you get the voucher. I do have like almost all the plugins except Current, the Rifts, and that new vocoder thing. So, yeah, agree apart the charging for upgrades. I had 3 version and paid nothing. Yeah, like they Arturia did with Pigments. When I bought it like, what did I think I bought it in December when I was starting out with music making, like $100 or $120 or something like that. And I was surprised when I had version 3 and version 4 and 5. Oh, it's a free upgrade. But like, for example, others, like Serum, actually, when you had version 1, you got the version 2 for free. That's kind of, I think, okay. But it depends, like, when you buy FL Studio, you get lifetime upgrades. Because what I don't like is someone like Bitwig. You pay the door, like, when I bought it was like 400 and something, 450. And I paid it through the rent to own Splice, and I had the upgrade plan included. But now, if I want a new version, I have to pay like $180 to get the new version, like the version 6 it is. So that's a lot of money just to have an upgrade, an update for 1 year. For me, it's, yeah. 7 billion people on this planet couldn't afford stuff we own. Any free option needs to be supported. Yeah, but it's always us to decide what to buy and what not to buy. Or, yeah. But we keep forgetting that these developers, sometimes it's a company, sometimes it's just one developer, one sample pack maker, or preset maker, or just UVI is pretty big. I think it's a team of 20, 30 people. They need to get paid every month, so they don't work for free. So Bitwig is roughly still on 60 tracks, 4.4. Yeah, actually, if that version works for you, you don't really need more. I had Bitwig 8 tracks when it came out for free, and then I upgraded. I still could use it if I had access, but yeah, I don't know. And the thing is with Bitwig and the upgrades, when I was looking at what they actually include, it's I was kind of disappointed because they add a few modules and maybe a new sample pack or whatever. It's nothing that kind of fancy that would actually. The only good thing for sound designer is the grid, but they always say, oh, they swear about the modulation, but No, nah, that's something you need. Yeah, and when they actually announced when they had these 808 modules, and I was thinking, who the heck needs 808 modules these days? You got like plenty, even free VST plugins that kind of emulates an 808 sound. So what the heck what are they thinking to include something like that? Isotope, I upgrade, kill. That's my. Yeah, the thing is with Isotope, they rely, because they're now part of Native Instruments anyway. The thing is they focus totally on the flagship Ozone. I think I upgraded once the version I had, like, wasn't that expensive. It said, oh, it's upgrading to the next version. But then I kind of wondered why they're doing this. So they always updating their flagship, like the Ozone and RX, and the rest is pretty much abandonware. So you still can, if you have license, you still can install it and use it, but they don't have a focus on developing anything else than these. And they actually probably just making the money with these upgrade prices, and like they have like 3 different versions. So I don't know. So, so yeah, but that's I think that's the Native Instrument policy, the abandonware thing. Until recently, when they updated the piano roll, yeah, because I think people asking the update for the piano roll for like years, so it took a while. So make your own 808s in Vital, learn the basics. Yeah, I think to make an 808, you don't need an upgrade in Bitwig to to make an 808 sound. So yeah. So we got that, and we got this. So we got a bit of a sound here. So got something going on. Let's add another instance. And let's see. Should I search or do? Maybe let's try the pulses. That might work. let's load that. I'll just buy it here 1,000. Yeah, but still, I think Roland did sell a lot of the new drum machine. It's like a very heavy impact. It's always good to have a little hardware drum machine you can put into the inputs. Will sell well and become a class. Yeah, I think it's a typical Roland thing to. Let's add it here. Just as a kind of an impact. Like here. Does it react when I'm not sure. Might need go into the edit the velocity. See if it's actually working. I'm not sure. No, it isn't. 3. Oh, that's a lot of. Pitch envelope, amp envelope. That might be. Let's get back that to 0 and go into the amp envelope. That might work. Let's see. No. Pitch envelope. No. Yeah, so otherwise I will have to lower the volume just a bit. Drum machines, actually no. At the moment I just have MIDI controllers and the Micro Freak. I always wanted to add a sampler, but a real drum machine. I was thinking on the Arturia drum brutes at some point. Well, yeah, I don't have. This morning I was going through. I have a few sites that sell like stands. Like the Keylab is on laptop stands, and I have the Micro Freak is on laptop stand too. The thing is, I don't really have a lot of space to add stands. I would actually like to have something. Biscuit! I actually bought a table from Gravity, but I did put it back in storage because it didn't work out because I do lack a bit of space. When I'm moving out at some point, I'm planning on that when I retire in a few years. I don't have enough space to put plenty of hardware. So small things, yes, maybe like sample a small drum machine would be interesting, but not at the moment. You only play keyboards. I can't even say that I play. I just test the sound banks. I did get the Micro Freak because I always wanted a synthesizer. It's never actually on. So I can. Well, I think I was watching a video this morning how to make drones with the Micro Freak. Because I was going through the presets. I can't say that it's a bit weird. So Biscuit is out of space. Yeah, out of space. I'm actually quite happy how it all turned out with the laptop and stuff. So if I didn't have the hi-fi system that is actually connected through my monitor controller so that I can listen to records and stuff. If I didn't have that one, maybe, but yeah, at some point, and I still have the a rack behind me with my vinyl collection and stuff. So I basically said a DAW is an instrument. Yeah, actually it is. There we go. Probes. There he is. I got something for you. Wait.
What's up? What's up?
I really good. I always laugh when I hear it. They're talking about Korg. They actually have when you talk mentioning Korg, I was having a Korg sampler in my Toman list. So yeah, it sits there at one point maybe. Controlling the box is the way. Maybe I had too bad experience and not willing to give a third. I don't know much people actually using or having Korg software, hardware. So I don't know. Some swear by Roland, some swear by other brands. I only have like most stuff that I have, like MIDI controllers, is Arturia, and it's boxed up It's one Akai, the first MIDI controller I actually had. That one is boxed. I have a Behringer door controller thing that I used for a while. And then I actually, because the Keylab doesn't have like pads and stuff, I bought the Novation Launchpad here with the idea to play like Synth Seeker. Sometimes play around notes, but I'm pretty bad at finger things, so I just bought it and it just sits there. So maybe at some point I will try to play. And I wanted to add another one that is a bit more smaller and has even more options, and also have MPE kind of thing. So yeah. Volca sample. Only hardware I have now is the MIDI Twister Launchpad 32 and Keystep. Yeah, I think I got a red Electribe or drum low. Oh, where's Nick? Oh, there is. Nick is lurking. So the volume isn't really working on this thing. Oh, could just leave it like that. I don't know. Just have quite an impact kind of thing. So yeah, at least we got a beginning. Hard to stay in communicated. YouTube something will always press one button. So we got a lot of 3 instances of Falcon. And how is actually the? Well, even if I play, it's pretty decent. So 10% here. 2. My only downside is RAM. So that's the thing I need at some point. A new PC or laptop with more RAM. 16 is just, it's just, I don't know, and I mention it quite often. How can you build these days a laptop with especially Windows 11 on it and just having 16 gigabytes of RAM? That may be good if you just browse or, I don't know, writing text in Word, but doing anything else is, yeah. The CPU is good. 16 gigabytes of RAM. It's just incomprehensible that they still build laptops with 16 gigabytes of RAM. It's maybe to avoid it, let's freeze. Let's go back here in time. Could actually freeze it. So so we got some sounds. There was, yeah, my last PC was Windows 10. When I got this laptop is, yeah, pre-installed, so I don't want to, and sadly I can't upgrade the RAM because it's built in, which is kind of stupid. But I'm looking for, I was thinking on a laptop, but it's a maybe because I still might grab a normal tower PC again. So there's a company that perfecting MP key tech for keyboard producers. I want to replicate Osmos functionality to look for similar as low as 500. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the Osmos is that's an expensive thing. A Biscuit refuses to use Win. Yeah, it's I don't know. It works, but sometimes it has some really odd quirks. Because my thing is always on, and it's just when I close the laptop, it goes on sleep. And sometimes the damn thing doesn't wake up. It happens twice already. It doesn't have any enough battery or something like that. But yeah, it's kind of, and there's so much. I eliminated a bit of bloat stuff with those tools, but yeah. But Windows was never really something, first of all, stable or practical. I don't want to switch on Apple for specific reasons, but yeah. But the thing I was mentioning, I'm not sure if you heard about it. Steinberg decided to have the VST3 license now open source with some kind of MIT licensing stuff. So that might be good for implementing it in Linux. I don't know. Maybe. Let's see how that goes. It may be also a move from Steinbeck that they're planning on VST4. I don't know. But yeah, let's see how that thing goes with the open source licensing for VST3. So what's kind of, I seen the post on Facebook. Oh, that's interesting. So, but VST3, the system exists for quite a while, so it really needs some updates because now they have competition with Clap, and now with MIDI 2.0 finally happening, and MPE and all that stuff, multi-core and Steinberg Universe. Jazz Dude is a fan. It's a move to take over the world. Maybe they're developing a VST4 with AI functions in it, that it makes the music by themselves. I don't know. It's been 11 using like 12 gigabyte more today. Yeah, and that's just a thing. Like there's even a meme about it. When you have something like Windows, it always was kind of bloaty OS. There's so much stuff running in the background that actually has no real function, at least when you doing something. Like, for example, you're just starting the task manager here, and yeah, I got my main programs running, and there's so much stuff like search. I'm not using search at the moment. Diagnostic and security and all this bloatware from Acer for the laptop, and there's so much stuff happening in the background that you're actually not using at the moment. Like this, that, services, so many stuff. Even though it's not using the CPU, it's still loaded into the memory. And yeah, it's like a fucking huge load of it. And the meme was like, Windows has specific specification for actually running, and then you got like Linux is it just the meme was Linux just needs electricity. It's buying, yeah, it's sending data and analyzing stuff. So it's why? It's a thing, why just not make an OS system that just, yeah, is a base for your software? I don't get it. It's like the same goes for certain doors that comes with so many things that in the end you don't even really use. So it's spying on you while needing 6. Yeah, it's not understandable. If Linux would be for music production a better option, I would switch right away. I used Linux for quite a while, so I know how it works, and it has its quirks, but it runs on everything. At some point, I even had an old PC where I just put on hard drives to actually use as a music server. The PC was like 10 or 15 years old, and it still was running. The hardware was okay, so it just worked. You're good in stripping windows and block everything. Yeah, the thing is, if you're not really kind of into those things, okay. When I was using these softwares to debloat kind of thing, I switched off of certain things that I okay, that's okay to risk getting rid of, but Linux is not the utopia. The thing is, Linux is for nerds. It's not a system that just works, especially if you got like 2,000 different distributions. Some might work well than others, and some just start out as a nightmare to install. Like some people actually choose installing Arch Linux. I tried it. Oh my goodness. I just want a system that works. And then, there's support for certain hardware. I know that people are having trouble with, especially in the music business, and with hardware support, and does it actually function? But it's not perfect. When I see Odo Sendado Kai, he streams with Bitwig on Linux. He mostly uses internal sounds and Bitwig's own system. He doesn't use plugins because that's the lack of support and the VST format and whatever. It's for most people it works until it breaks. Then good luck. Yeah, and I've seen sometimes he did stream. He had some audio issues. it wasn't, the stream wasn't stable. There was stuff, especially with Bitwig, was things running in the background like searching, and suddenly the CPU was at 100%, and what? Yeah, too many flavors. Yeah, I think it's a nerd system, and why some people actually choose Apple system because it just works until it doesn't. You might get an update. Oh shit, no, nothing works anymore. But there's no perfect system, and you hope for the best to get something that actually kind of works stable enough. Like, why so many people using Ableton that is so quite often crashing, unstable, unreliable. Some people say, oh, for me it works until it crashes again. But Reaper crashes too, but it's not Reaper's fault. It's mostly the plugins that causes problems, because otherwise it's a pretty stable system. But should have just stuck with Unix, yeah. Or maybe, I don't know, text-based OS. The perfect system is the one working for you. And I think they would be all great. The problem is these bloatware, spy things running in the background, stuff that people actually don't want. Doomonger! That's the stuff people actually don't really get, because when you at work, when you're working with PC, you got like the office software and the mails and stuff like that. You got the IT department, and yeah, it's Doomonger. You will get your be aware. It's loud. Time for a short break, and then let's freeze this actually. So, and go to Chris Tyler's website. Yeah, I think I did get that one, just dude. I think I did get that one. Not sure. I did get. Did I put it in here? It's this one, the WinHands and the TuneX thing. I did get. So, like to try iPad. Oh, Viral Beats. Viral Beats heard the what's that? Be right back. And then we're gonna make what's that? and just to made a Win89. Ensgrave mentioning 95 NT4 and Vista. You actually never had Windows Millennium. That was, I had that one. Oh my goodness. At one point, that was my first or second PC I had with Windows Millennium. And at one point, something broke, and I wanted to reinstall it again, and it didn't work. And that was the point where I switched to Linux for a few years, because that was so frustrating. The funny thing is, Windows didn't install, but I just grabbed a CD of Linux that I had in. Back then, there was a magazine, Linux Users, that had all kinds of distribution. Put in a CD-ROM, and just install, and boom, I just XP in Windows 7. Yeah, I think that's the best they actually made. Windows never existed. The only way I can one of the PDFs. Yeah, that was total nightmare. Total nightmare. I was actually thinking about it. Something that quite often annoys me. Let's add another instance here. The thing with certain VST, and it's not just Falcon. It's the velocity reaction. I don't even mention MPE because the only MPE capable controller is the Novation here. The Keylab doesn't really have, there's no aftertouch and stuff like that on it. So, but let's see if I load, let's let it load a bit. Sometimes you load the presets on a VST, and quite often the worst is Dorsum. There's no reaction to velocity at all. And to actually implement it's I never figured out how. I still have to look how you can make it react to velocity. So you have to play around with volume and stuff like that. Why most presets don't include velocity? Because it's something like the Keylab has velocity, okay? Depending on how it's not like there are some MIDI controllers that have far better velocity reaction with weighted keyboards and stuff like that, or like a piano or stuff like that. I'm not a player, but I still like to have, when I'm testing something, okay, like an impact, not to have a lot like boom, like more slowly. Or if I load a piano, I would like to have it more subtle. Let's see, this one is that's a piano, and these are pianos, natural, prepared, animated. Or just go to let's load them over here. Basic dry, basic whole, mellow dark. Let's load it. Probes is still on Windows 7. Don't use it without an internet. Good route. You just dummy in MPE. Yeah, I actually tried a bit with the Novation, and I might not because I think in Reaper there has to be something that you have to activate, I think. You got different like velocity, pitch, and channel pressure. I will have to check actually how to activate that you can modulate the MPE thing. There's a way to do it, but Milo is back. Whee! So, does it react to velocity? This one does. So piano, this one has actually a velocity thing here, like whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Why not the others? It's a thing I don't get. Why sometimes you got certain plugins where you load the plugin, you just find a preset and play around, and no matter what you hit, slow or fast or hard, whatever you do, there's no reaction. And if I put my MIDI notes in here, yes, I changed the velocity in my editor, in my piano roll, but there's no reaction from the, I don't know, kind of weird. Demos of the Osmos have just blown me away so much that I bought all the expressive E instruments and packs. Ooh, anticipation of owning one. Yeah, who owns actually an Osmos that I know of? I think Ben Jordan has one. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Dash has one too. Not sure if Venus Syria has actually an Osmos. Not sure. So I know that Viral Beats actually played around it with in Sweetwater, but there's not a known one. But yeah, but the Osmos is also a synthesizer, so you could actually Expressive E Solist. Yeah, let me check. There was another company, but that one actually did close down. I think it was a French developer. I know that Venus Theory has the Touché, that pedal-like thing, which is quite interesting. But he has also, and you say Touché and Osmos software. Touché. I see Osmos and Touché. Where's the other thing? State Azure had one. I know that he has a Novation. No, not a Novation, a Native Instrument, but that's surprising regarding velocity and presets, and it's the most basic. Yeah, it's something that I don't understand. Like, for example, we could just load one just to test out if we like. If I go into my like, for example, the cult here. Takes a while. So it is, you see it here, like the ADSR and the pressure, it is mapped, but for example, like that, let's put it out of record. It doesn't react. So I don't know if I have, I can't modulate it, can't change it. So it is affecting these, but I don't know, it doesn't react. No matter if I just, it doesn't react. And I don't know why. I will have to figure out why. This, it says click and drag to dial in the modulation amount for the currently selected parameter, but it doesn't work. You have to map it to a control, but it looks like it is already mapped. So it is mapped. It does modulate something, but not what you think it would modulate. I don't know. Click a control. So that is something else. Key track. These are controlling this, but I don't know. Doesn't. Not the volume. Double click default. No. So I really have to find, click the fade in the middle. You mean this? Maybe, I think. But that one, why it's actually key tracking here? Nope. It's not that. I mean this. Yeah, that one actually is already modulating something. But that is just modulating the fade. Because that is actually the pressure, but it's, I don't know. It's pressure, but to the right of pressure, the circle. Ah. You have to be on the circle. No? Maybe load another one. Because this one doesn't even have one. Main ADSR attack. Yeah, kind of. Like filter or gain. Filter gain. Maybe this one. Ah. I don't know. Not really. Milo didn't know. He's saying gain. Yeah, the thing is, the master gain, I can't even modulate. Very weird. And I must say the manual is a kind of weird thing with Dawson. So click what you want to control the velocity and then drag the circle. Yeah, that I did get, but oops, I think I deleted the wrong track. Oops. Sorry. Oops. Let's slow it again. Yes, Mario, you can. There is also one free Dawson plugin. So if you want to get into the Dawson stuff, takes a while, even with the SSD. I wanted the piano. Or maybe the Austrian Grand. Processed. Bowing piano. Oh, funky filter riot. Scratchy. Takes a while, doesn't? No? Maybe it needs to load, I don't know. Nope. No woman like to watch Davey using. Yeah, Milo is playing guitar. He's our guitar player. Diva and Silo. Oh. So, do you play it or not? Why doesn't it work anymore? Weird. Just gonna load it. Ain't we all, Milo? Oh my god, 5,832 key groups. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Kind of weird. Now it's actually playing. Oh my goodness. Takes a while. We are all professionals, man. Just load it. Funny, that doesn't sound like a piano at all. Oh my goodness. Gum piano. let's use natural. That's usually. What is the Let's load this one. Biscuit. Gonna eat. Yum yum. It takes a while to load. Yeah, but I would like to have that velocity thing. Why they just use it in like pianos and not synthesizer? I don't know. That's something even that I'm not a player. But I must say, the keylab, I've never played a real piano, so I'm not 100%. I know that piano keys really feel different, like on a MIDI controller, and some swear by it. So but the keylab doesn't really either. It's hard, like the 127 hard reaction. For example, when I see videos from the guy that make these videos for SoundPaint, I think he uses either Novation or a Native Instruments controller, because most sound bangs from SoundPaint really are built on velocity and key range and pitch and stuff like that. So when he plays, it's really reacting to velocity range. Do they mean Steinwinds and Son by Austrian Grand? That's a good question, Milo. It doesn't say any brand on it. But as I'm not a piano player, I don't use a lot of piano, so why I didn't get the piano tech. Bösendorfer, ooh. Never heard of them. I just know Steinberg. Steinway. So, can we use it in here? I don't know. Let's go into my velocity here. Randomize and step. See how it works. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe add this one here by itself. Ah. maybe need some facts here. I also found out something. I'm going to because I think I need to change my tails again. Da, da, da. Yes, the tail is not long enough. Da, da, da. Where was that? The rendering. Default tails length. Might use it like this. Is there tail lengths? No, that's include tail when freezing entire track. No. That should work. Oops. So let's freeze it again.
And now for something completely different.
Nope.
Nope.
I think it's better. Let's see. Yes. Better. Because in the beginning I had it to on 5,000. I think 1,000 is a bit, just because that's just 1 second. Well, you could actually change it to 5,000 again. Let's see that. To be sure, that's like 5,000 milliseconds. How long is that? 1,000 milliseconds. That's like 5 seconds. Oh, let's leave it like that. Oh, fuck. Likewise, I'm a vocalist, so I have this unending desire to produce my own music, so I become a music production hobbyist. A most fun hobby. Yeah, it actually is. I'm mostly like, when I started out, why make your own music? I'm do not consider myself either a musician, producer, or whatever. I just wanted to. I always liked. I had all kinds of hobbies. I made model making. I did at some point. I was painting. I did photography. I never really got into video making because that always was a bit too I had at some point a video camera, but it was pretty bad quality. So I was always making things because you got people that as a hobby they collect things. I'm also a collector, of course, but I always like to make things. So yeah, making music is making sounds and finding out how actually things work, even if it takes a while. It's still interesting. Photography can get really expensive really quickly. Yes. Oh yes. I bought my. I had when I first started out making photos. It was actually on film. I had a camera that I did get. I think I bought it on. It was a second-hand camera, and then I started out adding lenses and filters. But the most expensive thing was developing film, because I didn't develop film myself. Like my dad's brother, who actually was into photography for decades, and he mostly did black and white photography. The funny thing, he never switched to digital at some point, but he developed his photos himself. So he had all the equipment, dark room, the chemicals and stuff like that, and he really made quite impressive photograph, and some are even exposed in a hospital nearby. They exposed like 50 pictures of him. So, can't say he's famous, but then I did drop it for a while because it was just getting too expensive to develop film. Because I was having my film developed at a local shop, and it was getting really expensive. So, and then digital, I did get a DSLR when I was 40. I did get quite a lot of money, and I said, could actually buy a DSLR. And then I bought quite a few lenses again and filters, and then I had Photoshop, and ouch. But luckily, music is really cheap. For example, synth costs 5,000, the mixer 1,000, the 1,500 cameras. Eddie Böse, Eddie Böse, you will get your new sample too. Wait.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, but I think we already discussed that. I think every hobby is expensive. So no matter what you do, at some point, even if you keep it minimal, like some just buys a small synthesizer or sampler or whatever. So yeah, and even if you just stick with software, yes, you can. I had the discussion in Mike's Discord this morning. Someone just grabbed that big sellout from IK Multimedia, and he bought some plugins at their store. But you can make stuff on just free things, but Persian is I know fatigue, stay strong, prove that tomorrow comes. Thanks only if you're 2 years old now. Wanda. Oh, that's so that I didn't know, because the last sample is actually from I did have this one. It's longer. This one actually is from the short movie that influenced or actually made the advertising possible. Not many know about the short movie, so this one is the original one.
Who's that?
Yo, who that?
Hold on a second. Yo! Yo, pick up the phone!
Hello? Yo, where's Dookie? Yo, Dookie!
Yeah.
What?
What's that?
Yeah, hold up. Hello?
That's from the original one. So, we do get a piano, but let's see. That doesn't really. Digital delay. 1/4. Verb size. Ah. If it a bit longer. Bedpan. Grabbing this one. But we need a droney thing. I'm still on Falcon here. Let's see if I find something interesting. Dark light, what is that? Dark light, keyboards, no crystal hits. Wind and more. Oh? There's some packs that I even have no clue what they are. Keyboards. Oh. There's no pads in here. Click. Divinity. Modular madness. this one. And that's actually based on... Oh, that's Richard Devine. I follow him on Facebook. I didn't even know that he was sound designing. Let's add it here. MIDI. This. Mm-hmm. Let's play around with the volume, actually. Let's go back into here. Unfreeze these things. No? Let's go back into, make a bit of an intro. Yeah, I seen a video this morning. I made a track in his studio. It has pretty wild setup. So I said, ooh. But it sounded like a mixture of glitchy Aphex Twin and some techno-ish stuff. Very interesting. Got my volumes down a bit here. More darkish, ambientish. Here. Gain staging here. It's not too loud. Yes, better. Actually, Richard Divine. Oh, he has a YouTube? He has even a YouTube channel. I even have him subscribed. Yes, he actually experimenting with the GRM tools Atelier. Of course he is. But, oops. There he is. RichardDivine.com. Wow. On his own site, the studio desk is wow. Looks pretty amazing. Holy shit. Music. Hasn't made doesn't look like new music since 5 years. Interesting stuff. Listen. Very glitchy. Ooh. My live streams are divine. Mm-hmm. Oh. I'm humble. Yeah. He has a pretty nasty modular system. Not as big as Colin Benders, though. Gain staging is already good. Better. So if I add, oops, some higher notes here. And grid 16 notes 16. Like some random notes. Randomly. How does that sound? Just randomly playing shit. Black Marvin!
What's up?
But I don't like that piano sound. Maybe finding something else. Jazzistic, key suit, grand pianos, upright, grand pianos, baby grand, hybrid custom. This one. You're currently coding a VST so I can actually listen to your stream at the same time. Ooh. Oh. What are you preparing us to? Ooh. Marvin is doing a VST. Ooh. Maybe a bit longer notes. That actually sounds... interesting. Maybe if I do something like that here to overlap, might be more interesting. Change a bit overlapping here, overlapping. Not as special as in pianos, but don't like that note here. There's a synth coming in March, April, but I'm currently finalizing dual band saturator. Very interesting. You got a fire going in the fire. Oh, time for a short break soon. Yeah, we're actually focusing on Falcon. I have it for a while, and I actually, as I'm Sonic Pass, I think I used like 0.001% of it. Yes, and I heard some say, "Oh, I don't like the sound," but I can't complain. There are some things in it that might not be for everyone. Like some sound banks are more, I don't know. There's all kind of things in there. So, but I do prefer UVI and Falcon rather than Contact. The whole suit, yeah. If you're a sound designer, you just could use Falcon by its own and construct all kinds of. We discussed it earlier. It's about making presets. UVI kind of, so you would make the stuff. You wouldn't get Falcon to make presets to sell because the licensing is kind of blocked. So that's kind of sad part. But if you like a sound design, I know that Venus Theory loves building stuff in Falcon. He just loves that stuff, building crazy things. I don't even know if Ben Jordan owns it. I know that Ben Jordan plays around with them Sound Factory. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, it's the sound banks mostly are done by UVI themselves, except a few exceptions. But yeah, it was kind of, I don't know why. They maybe change it at some point. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, kind of sad. You would, I would think that in the end you would end up like even having much more sound banks. There are a few that are available. Well, yeah, it's licensing thing. Yeah. Okay, let's take a short break. I need something to drink and then be right back. We're back. Yeah, I was thinking when you got like you said, it's a bummer. You wouldn't get to buy Falcon to make presets to sell. You would get Falcon to make sound design from scratch for your own music, rather. I know that Cameron does that for his sound design thing, because when you look at it, I don't think you're gonna find any other VST that has so many different oscillators built in. Even Faceplant is limited. You can stack your oscillators, of course, but so many different oscillators and sample players, it's pretty wild. So building from scratch You could compare Falcon to Sound Factory, maybe. I don't even know how many oscillators are in Sound Factory. There's quite a lot, but more or less than Falcon, I don't know. So really something to build from scratch. Yeah, just demo it. I think if you're really into the sound design to make music, I know that Dash uses it a lot for his things, for his music. He also owns a few sound banks, but he likes to play around with it. But also Serum, of course. I might add some effects on the piano, but not directly. Maybe add a UVI effect. Let's add a boss here. Let's go into the UVI things. UVI. Maybe the Sparky? Audio power. Let's load that one. Spark Web. That's this one. Large to endless, big and diffuse. Number of oscillators in Amsterdam is unlimited. Oh my goodness. I know that Ben Jordan swears by Sound Factory. He always gets lost in maybe Shimmer. What is that? Mutate random. Ooh. Yes. One day I will do a special Sound Factory. The thing is, what I don't like with the Sound Factory is the built-in preset sound banks. They're a bit cheesy, some of them. Like, they're kind of weird. It's, I don't know, when you look at the power of Sound Factory, and you look at the presets, could be done better. I don't know. is make duplicate and change a bit the notes here. Yes. Can you do a 10-second tutorial on docking your meters? New Reaper could dock with docked meters. You mean from the mixer? You can, I'm gonna save it. Let's use a different, that's my starting point. This one is my load up preset here. You got the mixer here. And then you have to go into view, mixer. A bit big. Let's make it smaller. So that's the normal view when you go into the view mixer. And then you have to right click dock mixer in Docker. Then you have this. So, but then you can actually dock it here. I had a layout like this at some point. That works because you can make a layout like this, but there is a video that Kenny Joyer did where you can do a layout where this was hiding, but I can't remember how actually he did that. Because then it switches the mixer when you click on a track. Or you can, this is, I think, this is the standard layout, I think. Like this. So, and then you can just float it. Because I have a layout where the mixer is on a second window that you don't see. Like if I change in my edit mode here, this is my second window where I have my mixer, my MIDI take, the media, the envelope for the automation, track manager, and these things. Always open. And then you make screen sets. No, actually, you didn't, because I'm using screen sets, like here. I can switch around, and the screen sets are, because it is based on a shortcut here, they are programmed into my Stream Deck. So if I do the standard, whoop, the edit, whoop, the mix has just a layout with the mixer open, and I have a streaming layout where it's the windows is reduced to show my millimeters. So it actually, you can do more. I know that you can actually change, you can add 10, but you might have to find specific shortcuts with the either F buttons, the function buttons, or something else to make even more different screen sets and layouts. That's the one big thing that I like with Reaper, that you can do that. Different layouts and also templates. I do know that you can make templates in most DAWs and even Cubase and stuff, that you can load specific templates for your mixer. And I do know that, for example, I have like here, these are, I think they come with rear pack. I never tried them. There are some layouts and templates for orchestration, cinematic stuff, and like that. And there is even one that made kind of a preset template to work with a lot of tracks for orchestral music and stuff like that. Yes, because you can, most stuff that you open here in the view menu, some, because you always say with Reaper, you can right-click everything. I even discovered something that is quite interesting. Could develop, show it here. I never knew about that function. When you open no matter what kind of plugin you have this, the volume button, the wet and stuff. You can, don't know if it's a new function that they built in, and I think it is. When you right-click it, there's a delta solo difference between dry and wet. And you can do an alt-click here. So, because someone made a video about that when you like using effects or EQs or compressors or whatever, that you can check what actually it is doing and affecting the sound, instead of just using the button here. Like, for example, we have here the Spark Web here, solo. Oops. Don't really hear the difference, but it's there. But most things can be docked in Reaper. So I made my layout that I can profit from 2 screens, which is really, really practical when you have 2 screens, of course. And you can even like I have the scripts here. Like for example, this one. This one is a modulation plugin that comes with RIA pack and works like the modulation system of Bitwig kind of thing, and you can actually dock it like here, and you could. I tried to make a screen set with that effect docked, but it didn't work out. I don't know why it didn't. Maybe because it's a script. I don't know. So I can move it around and dock it stuff. Yeah, everybody is asking about my millimeters here. Kind of spacey, darky. Trying to make description like Venus theory. I was jealous of the Bitwig dock being what I think it is. Default part. Yeah, the thing with Bitwig, they make it actually because the workflow is rack based like Ableton Bitwig. They kind of have the same system to do a system like when you have the normal like Reaper handles it with the this thing where you can stack up your effects and do the containers and it kind of works like Bitwig, but what I never liked with Ableton and Bitwig is that small rack system hiding. It's too small for me. I like something big. So, and especially Ableton is. I know that in Bitwig, in certain effects, you can click and make it bigger. The different layouts you can use, but you really have to be used to that kind of workflow. So I tried it. I just couldn't. It's not my not kind of my workflow mindset kind of thing. That's why it didn't work out with Bitwig, and totally forget about working with Ableton. So I tried it, and I like the more linear workflow thing. And once you know how, you can do all kinds of crazy shit with Reaper that you can do with anything else. Maybe some would say the modulation is kind of quirky. Some don't like the option in the MIDI piano roll, but they all have down and up sides. So I don't know. That's a work for it. And I heard that finally Studio One actually made an update that you can now use clap plugins, the clap format. So I always thought the Bitwig rack mode was just a small option for the larger modes for each plugin. Yeah, because with the Bitwig you get you always have a small window where you can open and close, and especially for the plugins. Some built-in effects have, like for example, I know that the sampler that is built in has a function when you click on it that it gets bigger, where you can see all your options and sample display and things like that. So I'm not even sure about how Ableton displays that. But I know that for some that are used to the Bitwig workflow, the rack and the modulation of it and stacking things is adapted to their workflow, especially the modulation, that you can modulate anything in the rack and add stuff, and doing like even saving the rack as a preset, but you can do that in Reaper too. So if, for example, I have the plugins that I load for the streaming, it's the chain here, and I could make effects chains with like 10 plugins once you know how it works. But the tool needs to be suited for your workflow or your mindset. Because Reaper is the only one I know of that adapts to you. That you can change anything you want. However, the other DAWs, you have to adapt yourself to the DAW, to the tool itself. So I always go off. So, well, it's a deep dive series, so that's good. Even I don't use like all the power for example, the actions. I have tons of scripts installed, like thousands of the SVF and the rear pack and the all kind of, not even all the stuff from rear pack is installed. I have scripts that I never use. So there's so much stuff in there, like that's outside of the script for Reaper, that it's so huge, but you have to find it. Because we already had a discussion in Mike's Discord that a lot of people, that the first time they install Reaper and they launch it, and they kind of, because it adapts to you, to your own workflow, there are people actually that spend hours and hours and changing to their work. I know, for example, a guy who has a YouTube channel who produces house, techno, and trance stuff in Reaper. He doesn't do tutorials or whatever, but he does make scripts for Reaper. And when you look at his Reaper window, he has, like, even I have, like my different tools that I have that I put in, that I'm either made or from the rear pack. It's adapted to my workflow, because I have, for example, like if I want this to be glued, and just glue it. There's almost all kinds of script for everything. I even adapted my menus here. My menus ain't standard, not at all. For example, I made my freezing here, the rendering. I adapted my menus. I adapted my the buses I added for mixing buses. This is standard. I have my templates, hundreds of templates for my instruments that's still not finished, so I can load whatever I want right from a right click. Boom, drums, whatever, sequencers. I even made a few for effects. I can make effects chains, and that you might not find in many DAWs. I know that, yes, you can save the racks as a preset in Bitwig. Ableton, I don't know. Cubase, I just know about the templates. But adapting menus and things like that, it's like, yes, I do instance of Falcon. I just right-click, boom, I know where it is. I even made, because I was wondering if I do presets and my templates, does it accept folders? And it actually does. What the? Because Reaper is so smart when you have like, when you save a template here, like here, like save a track as a template, it goes into my normal, where all the Reaper things are, in the track templates folder, you just create folders like you want, and then you add your templates. And it actually knows that they are folders. So, pretty cool. So, totally nuts. And I've seen, which is kind of sad, there's a YouTube channel that the guy actually closed down his site, so I'm not sure what he's doing at the moment. He had a studio in, I think he lives in Canada, I think. But he made even scripts for Reaper, but the YouTube channel is still there, but it hasn't been active for years. And he made all kind of crazy things. He even had a menu system built in that I installed and couldn't figure out how it worked. But sadly, it isn't updated anymore, so, which is kind of sad. So, but I know, for example, I know one guy who couldn't figure out how Reaper works. That was Alchemy. Because he had some Bitwig problems at some point when he was streaming, and someone said, oh, you could just download a demo of Reaper and try that out, and he was totally lost. He knows his way around in Bitwig, but on the other side, when you look at, I've seen Dash Glitch once loading Reaper in a stream, and he made a track in like 10 minutes. He was already going for, and we actually never used it before. So, but I think that's I don't know, a brain thing. I don't know. So maybe add some drums. Either the drum designer, nah. Could actually use the I don't know if the world suit actually works. What is a percussion factory, actually? Haha. Heavy. Maybe. I don't know. I know that I used that one before. Maybe this one. A brain thing, nice name for so that's the maybe something else. That may be working. C4. Let's see. Maybe tweak it a bit. bit too loud. It's working. Yeah, some would say, okay, contact will do the same. But actually, I do like how, especially the drums and some of the, I do like Percussion Factory and the, that pretty cool drum machine that actually emulates the classic drum machines. Which one was that? This is just a designer. Which one was it? This one, the Beatbox Anthology. If you like cool rhythms, that's the one to go for. So now let's add something here. At this time, I'll use the full drum and duplicate this one here. Carbon vibes.
Hi, hello.
Everybody laughs at my my crazy with that. I could actually duplicate this one and add it around here. Actually, oops. could I add to the drums? What's that? What's that?
Yep. Cat. Yep. 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 Yep.
I'm crazy. Let's which one was actually, was it this one? They don't have a lot of, no, that's the EQ, not the EQ. What was this? Taurus. What is Taurus? Ah, that's the flanger. Huh? Or was it the opal? What is the opal? That's the compressor. That's the tape stuff. Sparkwood shades. That's the delay. Oh, the bloom. What is the bloom? Yeah, that's the other reverb. Thought I had another one. Take sparkwood shade. Rotary. That is the delay. That crazy delay, right? That I did get. Yeah, that's the. Not sure if a delay. Not sure if that would work actually. That's something new. Huh. There was an automation still open. Ha, funny one. I think that's from the new script. Cannon drums, discrete room, drop springs, drums place, fiction burn, inverted echoes, put our name in, toilet, slightly wet, cluster. Kind of working. Why don't the VST just tell me what they should do at that point without always be looking for? Yeah. Eddie Böse got a point. Because when I'm looking at the effects browser, no matter what kind of, sometimes you got like names that actually say what they are, like, okay, tape effects and phasers and plate reverbs and stuff like that. Relayer already is kind of, okay, what could relayer be? Rotary, yeah, but to call an EQ shade is kind of weird. I don't know. I do know that shade has quite a few more options than a normal EQ. It's not definitely not. It's comparable to, well, I would compare it a bit like the Morph EQ from Minimal Audio, but yeah, right, like for Thor's, and even if you go into other things, even if, yeah, some names aren't, with synthesizers we probably don't care, but effects is kind of sometimes it's misleading. Some companies, yes, and sometimes you got names. What the heck is that? So you kind of get lost in especially if you don't use them a lot. An effect chain VST is called Spacer. Then you have to, yeah, you mean the this one, the da, 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 did I have it on? Did I put it here or on the there? You mean this one? Yeah, the first time I got is, what the heck is it? It is a reverb with like a pretty unusual reverb. When you look at it's a reverb with convolution, grain reverb, and what's this? You can't see the display is happening. Interface size. Yeah, you can't actually change that, which is kind of confusing. Sadly, the site is. I think you have to get the spectral plugins from another site because the site of the developer is down for quite some time, so you can't get them over there. So I think KVR still has them. I'm not sure. There was some host who actually still has the effects on it. So it's kind of sad because they were pretty cool. But yeah, it's a multi-reverb delay. So why did I actually put it on the granular effects? Because of this, I could actually add it into my not the granular effects. I will put it into actually into my reverbs convolution, maybe, and put it out here because yeah, not really. Yeah, it's kind of sad that he stopped developing that. Because, let's see. I did have the other ones. Where's the spectral? Da, da. Yeah, that's the tape. And the panning thing and the spacer. So, yeah, it's kind of a small developer who goes down. There's plenty of small developers that's still there. So, and yeah, sometimes either real life things happening, or it is not financially supportive to still have the site up developing. Even like I know that, for example, he still works on the synthesizer. He's a developer who made it's called Tone 2, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He makes some synthesizer and effects. I did see the post where because he was getting apparently a lot of backlash and bad mail and stupid comments and trolling on different social medias, and his YouTube channel is reactivated again because he was posting new videos, but the comments are all turned off. It was because apparently he had some of these synthesizer VST that did get some negativity from users, and at some point he decided, I will not develop it anymore. I will focus on doing something new or something like that. Which is kind of shame when you get, but we know a backlash can happen, like what happened with the big backlash with the Bitwig decision some 2 years ago, that got people like Cameron switching to Reaper, that got Bathymetrics stopping actually using Bitwig and uploading any video. So I know social media can really. You bought a VST in Brazil in 2004. I was in my neighborhood and still used RGC Theta. Never heard actually of that. But yeah, it's but there are so many developers out there. Some get big, some stay small. Some actually pretty smart at promoting themselves. Either they good relations, like which is also kind of surprising when Stepik was coming, and the developer made quite a bit of promotion, not in the beginning, but suddenly Chris from Signs of Life was hopping on it, Martin Stürzer was supporting it, but there hasn't been any updates, upgrades, total silence for over a year. So does he work on something else new? And even like the developer of Vital, there hasn't been any news update for quite a while. So yeah, trying to get them support, either plugin developers, preset makers, sample pack makers, small or big, and I still I wouldn't say support, but show things that are outside the normal YouTube thing. But because even Falcon isn't well represented in the YouTube world. You got some that use it, but even if you search for tutorials, you don't find a lot of videos. You don't find a lot of users that use it often. So you think, oh, UVI is a known brand, but not so much as you think it is. So, why I'm starting this series and restarting the series and digging into, because I got so many crazy stuff that has to be explored. And tomorrow we're going to explore glitch 2, going into random craziness. So let's save this and I would say call it a day because I'm getting hungry. It's been like 4 hours. Oh my goodness. So, Falcon, today, we didn't make any sound from scratch, but at least we made something out of it. Still has, I will probably do another focus on it anyway, so, still not finished with it. So, thanks for watching, and hope to see you soon enough. And yeah, like someone said, yeah, maybe tomorrow, almost same time, same place.
Bye.
Goodbye.